Hi! Hi! Yeah. Why? Okay, I have an actual question. Am I the only one who feels one of the best parts about my stream is how unhinged my stream titles are? Oh, Neko, hiyo, everyone. How are you doing today? It's me. And now that we've finished that randomizer, we can do something I've been meaning to do since Tuesday. Why did I start this randomizer if I knew there was a thing I was going to want to do Tuesday? I don't know. I'm not smart. Anyway, we're going to be finaling the Fantasy XIVs. going into all that new stuff that's being set up to go into Dawn Trail. That a motherfucking virus duck I see in the Pokemon community game? Give me that motherfucking virus duck. Also, why is it so small? It's not supposed to be that small. It's probably just more of a, it takes a while to register that I'm online sort of thing. If the next one doesn't appear in chat, then I'd actually think maybe something's wrong. Yeah, they reported the catch, so yeah, probably it's good. When last we left our intrepid hero, he had just killed Super Satan. You know, if I played more, I would actually, like, do things to, like, update my house and stuff. Would you believe that I designed this? Not like the models, but like I placed them and stuff. Because I did, these were all choices that I made. Good point. Okay, let me just shrink me then. That's the only reason you did that, wasn't it? The happy cat. Why didn't I hear them? Did I just not hear them, or did the sound alerts barked? Oh, there we go. It was just being slow. I'll refresh the cache of it anyways. There we go. I've refreshed the cache of the current page. That's all I can do. Where are we headed? Probably Revenant's Toll? Or... Oh no, we're heading to Charliot. No, we're heading to Magaduda. I mean, we have the main scenario quest or the most important quests in the game. Let's do the most important quests in the game. Of duplicity and duplication. Delian is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Neko, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlian revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes? Oh, right, that's a thing that was added too. As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector, on the other hand, has been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have... Oh, the inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedalamad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. This port town would make it be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Ah, good. Yes, of course, the creepy Lalafell is still there. What else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Mr. Poo-Poo? Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment. You're not even, like, sort of well hidden this time. Hopefully, eventually. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigations into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandehild. It is wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Phone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Oneko from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alacritous as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. No, I assure you, your edges look to be rather smooth and flat. You're modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Oh, neat. You can get a backpack now. That's neat. Offer your inquiries. If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemists? They live in Thavnir. They are acquainted with several reckless alchemists. Dr. Brandehild, a blocky man of quality. Perhaps if I emulated Inspector Hildebrand's cavalier attitude, I could be of greater use in our investigations. I assure you, any insights that Hildebrand has are entirely by accident. Do I know any apothecaries? Rats at hand? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard it tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Real fake doors? Oh, they were outside. That explains things. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is, we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off to war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to... I am not equipped to pronounce these words. And hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there, gathering shellfish. Who saw him? Wait. Hold on. There, down to it so I don't lock onto the NPC. Oneko, I hope your questioning is born fresher fruit than mine. Yeah, I have to go to this place I can't pronounce. Oh ho! A good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Story of my apothecary. Oh, you must mean Bahar Rasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. You like actually an old, or do your scales just... Wait, no, do you have a mustache? Is that a mustache or just like mustache-shaped scales? Maharasov comes from a very poor family, and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald thing. But, well, one would have expected him to return to lamenting his ill fortune. Maharasov was practically euphoric when I saw him again. God's given blessing he found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoodie, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commerce ventures left and right. Yes, Van Hoodie certainly has made his ambitions known here in Thavnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlamad. The Darkmasters declined to sell, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I'd heard, he'd converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. This voice retires after this dialogue. He pays out particularly large sums for artwork depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Anusia and Murga lore in Razatan, yet I recall no mention of Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As the deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Maharasov is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. Seriously, this voice is retired. You get crazy old prospector voice for old guys now. About that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. He assumed this blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant. I'm sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folks were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside of town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. And by investigate, you mean I kick the ass of. Oh, it's you again. And damn, you got... I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Listen, what are you on about? Wait a minute, hold on. He's a mad scientist. We all know what voice he's getting. Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Hoody, the merchant who tried to buy Yedalamad, so he put you up to this? Curses! How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. And Godbert. I'm sorry, chat. Did you think that this was going to be a serious story? Clearly, you have never seen a Hildebrand story before. Also, there are more of them. We're more sinister skullmen. The Doctor a quadruplet. And I forget her name. Hildebrand's mom. Julian, yes, thank you. Yes, that is a giant frying pan. Mother? Vexatious vermin! This will soften you up. Baseball now! Baseball! Ah! A lucky hit! Right. Goblin. One last bitch. Unlimited heavy hitter special. But that was my fastball! Looks like Lugay's blasting off again! Hold on. I need to... Okay, please don't have like an auto-advancing text box. Okay, it's not an auto-advancing text box. So now we... Hold on. What happens if the batter hits the pitcher with the ball? No, not if... Okay, so no, apparently that's entirely fair, so long as no one catches the ball before it lands. You can totally just beam the fucking pitcher. I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. Well, okay, let me ask you this. It's obviously a foul when the pitcher hits the batter. But how much harder is it for the batter to hit the anyone? And there's the creepy Lalafell still, just hanging out back there. I've already refused Master Van Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It is quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulkanized... hulkanized. New word, hulkanized. I'm keeping it. I don't give a fuck. Someone hulks out, they have hulkanized. New word in the Taiago dictionary. Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Hulkanized these nuts! At the banana. As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So, you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Well, I didn't click through that last bit, but I'm going to assume that's how he has learned to create golds. Car, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild, even alien starships. It is no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Yeah, no, Brandehild, I hate to tell you this. You know those big holes in your brain where memory is supposed to be? You know, like knowing things? I'm sure that I'm sure that the computer was like, there's no way anyone can be this stupid when copying Hildebrand. Sorry, I bumped the escape key there. A spoiler alert. No, Hildebrand's just that stupid. We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course! 'Tis the obvious conclusion. And I would also just like to point out that for those of you who are unaware of the Hildebrand story, it's not malicious. He's not like some lorry-hogging psychopath, sociopath type person. No, he actually thinks he is solving these cases. He doesn't think he's taking credit for other people's work. He thinks he's doing it. He thinks he's doing what he's supposed to. And since the cases are getting solved, he figured them out. He really is that stupid. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. So there are two people involved in this storyline who have themselves a gold saucer. Spectre's mother is as monstrously strong as the Manderville men, except that doesn't make any sense. For those of you who don't know, there is a gold saucer in Final Fantasy XIV. And it's owned by the Naked Man. All this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. I am given to understand that, while identical in appearance, the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology. That was a smashing hit, Oneko. Good to see you, Oneko, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That blocky lad a new friend of yours? Smooth off the edges, and he'd be the spitting image of our Hildy. I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Van Hoody's villainy. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyway, and his pilot will be waiting. Well, let us take this Van Hoody to task and bring an end to this case once and for all. Okay, so the rest of them still have the same dialogue. Galbert is ready to lead you to Van Hoody's waiting pilot. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Hadjaya's footsteps. I would have pronounced that J as a Y had there not been a Y in the following syllable. Lord Godrot, Lady Julian. And entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet the illustrious Master Van Hoody. Yeah. Dude who saved existence, right here. I see. One moment, if you please. I'm kind of a big deal. Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Yeah, so we're just, like, whole ass gonna be fighting Asura on top of this, aren't we? This is just a boss arena. Oh, welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Olda, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I can provide. And what an unexpected boon this is! I had been debating whether to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save the act for the magistrates, Van Hooty. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. Hildebrand, I dare you to point to a single law that says you cannot use alien technology to duplicate gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good, I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes? As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side, with the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army. We could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's not a bad idea, actually. I refuse categorically and emphatically. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugay's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. The tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. For all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. I just assumed it was the typical reaction of, yes means yes and no means yes, of everyone flipping the fuck out and slapping me silly. Nay, Hildebrand, against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. At the banana. The Gilded Aria, now accessible. If I had a nickel for every time I heard this song in a piece of newly released content in the past couple months, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
I just assumed the boss is going to open with a raid wide.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Those are things. There are a lot of things. Okay, they just AoE.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens.
Okay, big.
Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
Okay, so it just does the same thing as her, but like bigger.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Yep, I big brain that. And by big brain that, I mean have basic pattern recognition from how this game functions at this point.
Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
Oh shit, the six-fold blade? I've only met the fourfold master of the blade up until this point.
Fury be my strength.
I've got... I had a red thing. Okay, that just means the red thing is going to explode.
Show me your steel. Spirit of battle awakens. Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Okay, so it's going to be big fuck off laser.
Show me your steel.
Oh, it teleported. That is rude.
Sharp is the lesson. Hear the gleaming edge. Behold the six-fold blade.
Okay, now we're doing kind of a counterclockwise thing. By a counterclockwise thing, I mean a clockwise thing.
The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink. Show me your steel.
I wish she had a limit break. Also, you wouldn't have thought, seeing that I was the newbie to that duty, would you? Good show, Neko. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. No, it wasn't, but, I mean, I was dodging like a pro. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant Host of that despicable Van Hootie's wrongdoings. Divine Asura defeated? Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. Hold your vessel, Master Poo-Poo. No, I did not. It's my friendship. Swiggity swavity, you now fall to gravity. Yeah, haha, I finally got to my friend. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did. First, he pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. You have to strike first before they show their true colors. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. We're all in the vicinity. It's time for a brain blast. Think, damn it, think! I have to stop the explosion. I need to traverse the considerable distance of the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Is the plan yeet? I bet the plan is yeet. Dr. Brandehild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. You have calculated that Lord Godward's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. There's a flaw to your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Dr. Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Skyward, as only a Manderville can! That was the wrong direction. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, next shift in posture generate enough lift, precisional motion to... Yes, I can see. Is he going to circumnavigate the planet? No, he's going to boomerang. I have literally no idea if that was a more or less ridiculous idea. Oh shit, he has 3 lives in Balloon Fight. Or HP, not lives, you know. It's too late, the reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandehild! Our brief time together was more than any your defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. I would be doing like an F or an 07 type thing here, but this is a Hildebrand story. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. And yeah, we're likely going to find him face down in the dirt somewhere in Dawn Trail. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Those are the strongest kind of plasma blasts. Except for higher-intensity plasma blasts, but no one would use those, even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as your own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communication received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given to our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses. An outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course you must stay. and I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Yeah, I figured him touching that would be... Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. Hey, when did you two get back here? Well, at least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? But how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage that matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotion. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Yeah, that's about the most Hildebrand explanation. By the way, they're aliens. That's why they're so indestructible. Wait, no, never mind. No, they're just that indestructible anyways, because fuck you. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed toward an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yep, that's Hildebrand, all right. I mean, he's getting used to it. Thanks for an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back. I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Oneko, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technologies on board, but it will carry you throughout the sky. Use this key to... Mount? 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 I am get mount? As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. I was thinking I was going to get a spaceship minion, but if I get spaceship mount... It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. Even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Oneko. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlotte, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If it's not alien, then mayhap he's the product of hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for that job. Yeah, you have fun with that, my dude. Alien blood never flowed in their source of their strength and enigma remains. A dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke, a gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. La 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 li la 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 da 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 da. Hildebrand will return. Yes, he will. These are the most popular quest line in the game, competing with the MSQ for that title. Creepy Lollapellow's training? Creepy Cheese Lollapell is going to become a major Hildebrand character, not just a background gag, isn't it? You brought your hiding sticks. I see legs. Are they blocky legs? Yep, those are sure blocky legs. Identified flying gentleman. Presumably. So what are they going to say UFO stands for? Let's find out. All appearing to be identical to people search of this replica lacks certain functions. Meaning you do not so much ride as you are dangled around in its tractor beam. And it doesn't actually have like some name that they have given UFO. Understandable floopy object. Edgerol, give me the new shit. Do I have tombstones? I have no idea. I have plenty of tombstones. Cool. I hear Godbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? Shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. Long last, Odeko, are in the ends to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here. Not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodden many? Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I need to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees the proceedings. Ha! Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing. Good news, you're not going to be a Detroina anymore. Bad news. And let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. And as one might have predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material. Cosmic crystallite, it's called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient, the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic, is conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say it is a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone, which shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. You're a cutie, that's what you are. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we continue, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Oneko, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. We shall require 3 goodly chunks. One for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wonderful transformation, let us hurry to our task. Wait, am I wearing a different weapon? No, do I have a different white mage weapon on? Good, I do. Oh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks. This extremely rare form of crystal-based achondrite is infused with ether from its journey through the cosmos. Theoretically, its energies can be extracted in the form of a highly refined liquid essence. These ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Oneko. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, that we might extract a single, concentrated drop. Precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coding. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the God's damn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good men! We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystalline's etherical essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystalline's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms for physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home world of our own Master Poo-Poo. It was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Rest it up in your fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha, count me out. I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me neither. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Oneko, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. I like how us 14 players are just desensitized to this dance at this point. See? Load it, chocobo shite. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. For the love of... Fine. When dealing with Mandervilles, this is normal. Everything is perfectly normal right now. It's bloody magical. Her resonance is still not strong enough. Everything is perfectly normal. Huzzah! Her combined performance did the trick. Master Jolt, and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. You're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. When dealing with Mandervilles, you eventually get to be the, the guy who's about to hang and he's like first time when dealing with the people who are just like dealing with the Mandervilles for the first time. Because during the first one, we were as confused as everyone else. And then during the second one, we were starting to get used to it. And by the third set of them, we were just completely on board with the nonsense. This was the fourth one. There's going to be a fifth one. We apply the Ultra Manderville coating, and with that prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment to consider what quantities you value most in your weaponry. You're certain, then so shall it be. That is certainly a cyberpunk-looking weapon. Hold on, Echo. The work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Mandervillis cane. beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, all right. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weirder jigs. It's an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon. Can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Poo-Poo tells me is correct, a completed Manderville weapon should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try? The Manderville weapon saga ends. How excellent. 'Twould seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. If you are watching this recording, then I assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I'm left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations, and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Perfectly normal. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And 'tis more gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. Thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting alien designs, but ye hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over. Yes, there are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know. Don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. Clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project, or investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep them on the books and as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. Oh, that is a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisan shall handle requests and perfect the other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. With great power comes great Mandervility, is the name of the achievement. There was a point in which Koji needed to be stopped. We are past that point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, like, go for a cyberpunky look for the next expansion. Okay, so dying it, like, accomplishes jack and shit. I figured that would likely be the case. I mean, I like cyberpunky stuff. I'm loving the look of Solution 9. On home. Rashawn has a message from Charlayan. Oh, Neko, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Valdesian require your presence in Charlayan, your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Valdesian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Asdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Hi, Vritra. You probably won't be promoted to Scion, but who knows? Aaronville was. Oh, right, of course. There's Tadaru's Grand Endeavor quests as well. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Oneko. I gather you received our message? Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the Void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aaronval. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Oneko to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Erinville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Now then, where's Erinville?
Erinville!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
Hello, Simple.
You went
Look,
to
baby
Tural.
Renamon took off her ears.
Then the person who you wish to introduce.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erinville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Yeah, I did all of that.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Did he tell you the part where I have killed a lot of gods? Exactly, Simple. Exactly.
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, Its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Okay, so she was adopted. That was like
So
a
that is the
plot hole
way
I
of
was
it.
seeing.
My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
You know, if Graha wasn't just
Now,
such a
this is
hard
on you.
fanboy of the Warrior of Light, I'd probably start shipping those two.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention. Or as a certain green man once said, at first you had my attention.
We're going to get along, you and I. Dural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Aaronville, I went to the edge of the universe and kicked despair's ass while riding on the back of a dragon.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
So, okay, I have a question, and I want your opinions on this. We need to define what counts as a god. Is something that is powered by a captured god considered to be the equivalent of killing a god? If you kill it, of course. Journey to Tural. That's the long and short of it, at the very least. I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her measure for yourself. Okay, so if there is a god-killing weapon that has succeeded in killing a god and consuming it, and you destroy that, does that count as you killing a god? Because technically you're actually killing something stronger than a god because you're killing a god killer. So where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. It's more of a case of the god can be resummoned. Rahati appears equal parts bewildered and excited. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say that you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned of a petition from the researchers on the Isle of Ham. We went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed they've been unsettled by some manner of predator. And so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it as part of your hunt. Perhaps you might answer the petition. Is the Isle of Ham Eureka? Was that the name for that place? It wasn't far. We would also be assisting those in need. Oh, right! Okay. Eureka was the Isle of Val. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight. Or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Okay, so if we'll count god-killing weapons that have killed gods, not are just designed to kill gods. Okay, next question. It would probably be about the same. Before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the Isle. I will... I would say that no, the god in question is not for any meaningful sense still alive in that case. So I guess we're not going to count those then. Or maybe count them in their own separate category of god killers we've killed. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. I'm just going to put those in a different category. Okay. Since we're doing different categories, I suppose we don't need to debate the finer workings of what constitutes a god. So, we will classify things as gods, god killers, god-like, and demons. And I'm not talking little baby demons like I would count as. I'm talking, you know, like shit that would be like Beelzebub or Asmodeus. So, okay. No. Only a baby demon. No. 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 Getting a little bit less of baby demon here, though, at least. No. Just an ancient guardian. No. Just a dragon. Okay, no, Do we count the great worms? That's a question. Do we count great worms? Because great worms have the power within them to manifest a god. They get their own category. Still a baby demon. Still a baby demon. Still no. We're definitely getting to the upper echelons of demons here. Okay, here we actually have our first high devil killed. He got better. No, no. Hullbreaker Isle was just a Kraken, right? Insane Necromancer. Just some dragons. A big puppo. Return of the Kraken. Another Ancient Guardian. Okay, and this actually necessitates another category, where we have beaten them in direct combat, but not actually killed them. So, right now we've got one High Devil and one Great Worm who we beat, but did not kill. And... I would say Forgal is in the same category. Yeah, I would say Forgal is in the same category of High Void Scent as Diabolos. I would definitely put him below Diabolos, but yeah, definitely in the same tier. Dusk Vigil, that was a griffin. That was not quite a great worm, but close. Okay, and here we have Eggnog. So that's another great worm killed. Hi. Yeah, I said Eggnog. His name is Nidhogg. But I call him Eggnog because that's funny.
Bub.
Hi.
Bub.
Why am I being booped?
You're not being booped, I'm saying bub.
Oh, yeah, burp. Which burp? We've fought lots of burps.
The big griffin bub.
Yeah, I know that okay, hold on. You may have come in partway through this. We are listing our giant dick kills. High devils, great worms, gods and godlike beings.
I assumed that's what you're doing. I'm just saying bub.
The burp does not count. Well, one of the burbs definitely counts, but not that burb. Actually, several burbs definitely count, but not that burb.
Oh, Kitter. I'm gonna have to boop you now.
Man.
Anyway, Vault, Depression the Dungeon.
Yeah, but...
We got to beat up some egomaniacs.
Yeah, but they're like their own even category because they're like I'm not going to count divine minions. Just a demon. Oh, right. That's a category we need too. Asians.
Ah, the assholes.
So that's the...
That's 2 Asians.
Yeah, I know. It was La Habrea. And what was her name?
I got no idea. I can check the wiki though.
Igorium, yes. So that's 2 Asians on the dungeon body counts. Just a wild animal. Just a construct. What was the final boss of St. Motion's?
That was a big bug. It was, I think it was in that one, but it was like a spider ladybug. You see him in...
Oh yeah, it was one of the...
Yeah.
No, Mudman's in Hard. Mudman's in St. Motion's Hard. Yeah, but it's like the flower spider things. Barrow's Hard, that was bombs. Anti-tower, just constructs. Amdapor Hard. Lost City of Amdapor Hard. That was Karibu.
I only know that one because that's the Light Warden.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not a Light Warden.
Well, you know what I mean. It was it was
Sin Eater.
Something like
Sorkai. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a dragon.
Yeah, that was Race Velgar, beaten, not killed. Hullbreaker Hard. That was Smithsbeard.
Yes.
Oh, this
That was the
charm. Yeah, but this merits more questioning discussion because he summons Garuda.
Probably like a much weaker version of Garuda.
Yeah, but he's still summoning a god.
Which reminds me, I'm looking forward to fighting crazy Garuda.
I can't remember his name, so I'm just going to not count him. Gooble Hard. What was Gooble Hard?
That was the bird on a chair.
Right, it was Stolas, right?
I can't remember his name, sorry.
Okay, Baelsar's Wall, that was a bird too. A sick one, in fact.
No, that was Sloppy.
Yeah. It was an ill bird.
Yeah.
Samal Hard. Wasn't that just the lava scorpion?
Yes, it was. The lava scorpion that looks giant in the cutscene and then looks absolutely tiny when you fight it.
Okay.
It's like, oh my god, this thing's like twice the size, like 3 or 4 or 5 times the size of us. Oh.
Siren Song was just some kind of undead siren thing.
It was all just ghosts.
Yeah. Shisui of the Violet Tides. I do believe it was said that thing was in fact a High Void set.
Was it? Okay. That was the Ursula looking thing.
I'm just going to write her down as Ursula. I don't even remember what she was called. Bardam's Medal, that was another bird. Doma Castle, that was We Go Together!
Oh, that was Doom Guy, yes.
Castrum Abania, that was just an experiment.
Yep.
Alamigo, that was Xenos.
Yep. The castle.
Okay, he gets put under God Killer. Because he does eat Shinryu.
Somehow.
Resonance. He uses the resonance to do it.
The castle was, what's his name?
Jim. It was Jim.
Yeah.
Temple of the Fist, that was just a ghost. Ground City of Scala, that was just that thing that does the telegraph, tail swipe, claw swipe, laser beam.
Oh, yeah, yeah, like a demon manticore looking thing that wasn't actually a manticore.
Oh. I think we have to classify Kami as gods.
Well, Kami does mean god, so yeah.
So, here we've got our first god beaten that we didn't kill, Genbu. Fractal Hard. That's a god killer.
Is it?
The Ultima Beast, yeah, it was a prototype for the Ultima weapon.
Oh, Christ.
Swallow's Compass, that was another
the
Kami.
King. Yep,
Goku.
that was the Monkey King. Yep.
The Burn, that was just Dragon Ghost thing.
Yep.
St. Motion's Hard, that's Mudman. Gimlet Dark, that was the twins, right?
Yeah, that was the twins.
Okay, and here's another... Yeah, here's another category that we're just going to have to shove into godlike. The Light Wardens. All of them. Counts as 5. Don Meg, that was Large Frog. Light Warden, Light Warden, Light Warden. Wait, no, technically not Light Warden.
That was just a Sin Eater, that one.
Yeah. I say technically not Light Warden because you immediately go and fight the Light Warden right after.
Amarot was like... I don't know. The hell would you even call that thing?
Misk. The Apocalypse. Oh, God, now we've got another fucking questionable category. What does a synthetic god count as?
I would just call it a construct, because that's what it was.
Yeah, but it was a construct that was made to replicate the literal godly powers of Alexander.
Yeah, but it was still a construct. Because there wouldn't be anything else added to that.
And, you know, like an idol would be like something that is designed to be like used as like a proxy for a god. This thing could do the godding.
Demigod.
You know the ancient race of ancient people that's better than us in every way, in every background of every every fantasy setting? One of them looked at what this thing did and went, how the actual fuck did you pull that off?
I would still say
godlike.
construct.
This is going in godlike.
Okay.
What was it called?
What, the final boss of the Twinix?
Yeah.
I'm just pulling it up.
Like, my brain is saying something like it's...
It was
Oh,
called the
My brain wants to say something like it remembers something like somehow it was like jackpot related.
You cut it then for me, sorry.
Somehow it was like jackpot related.
No.
What is it called?
Artificial Engram the Tycoon.
Tycoon. That's jackpot related. Big money.
No, it isn't.
The thing I was like mentally thinking was like the high roller. But I knew that was wrong. My brain cell was at least in the same county.
Damn Yankees.
Okay, here we go. Got a god.
Yep, because that was, what's his name? Quetzalcoatl.
This was just big elemental.
Yep.
This was just mom fish.
Mumfish, yep.
Okay, I've got to put it under God Killer. I've got to put these under God Killer.
Explain.
Okay, what were they called though? I can't remember what the first word was, but they were the. Actually, I don't remember what the first one was. I think it was just. Wasn't it just a ninja or something? Or it was a thief, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm just pulling it up now. The first boss was called Spectral Thief.
Spectral. Yeah, okay, that's it. So, God Killers, Spectral Thief, Spectral Necromancer, Spectral Berserker. Yeah. And these get classified as God Killers because they are warriors of light from different stars. So if they were doing the Warrior of Lighting, then they would have been doing the God killing in their own worlds.
Okay, Montauk. The next one's definitely a construct.
Yeah, literally. It's a construct we just constructed. Okay, and now we got another god.
Wouldn't you call it a false god, though?
They're all false gods. But for the purposes of this world, it was summoned the same way as a primal. It was just summoned by things that had their mind twisted into a knot. Okay, Tower of Zot. 3 gods.
Also, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sound like you're getting very animated and shouty.
Take care. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to do this before I forget. Ifrit, Ravana, Odin. Was there another one?
Ifrit, Ravana, Odin.
I mean, obviously Bahamut too. Were those the 4 lunar primals that were summoned? Was there another one?
I don't remember. I think that was the only ones.
Okay, God Killers. Now that my brain's on the solo duty brain. Because those aren't going to show up in this list. Sapphire weapon. The Warriors of Darkness. Beaten, not killed. Yes, yes it did. In fact, there is an NPC that is in the place next to where you fought it, who says something along the lines of, you know, how we did that seems really inefficient. Don't you think we could have just killed it with, like, some big laser or something?
I hope they do him justice in Rebirth.
Okay, so, Tower of Zot, Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy. Tower of Bell,
Also, I
Anima. Yeah?
was just going to say I looked up and yeah, that was the 4 Lunas.
Vadaspati. Okay, I'm just gonna write it down. Okay, 5 white one. No, these are just these are going into Godlike. There was Garlemald, Radzatan, Alamigo, Lenosha, the Shroud, Thanalan. Were there any other areas that were doomed? I want to say there was like one more. Doma, yes, there was. The 7 Blasphemy.
Oh, you know, I realized what you're now actually doing.
What?
You're going through the quests and all the other raids and stuff, aren't you?
Okay, so a god equals shitload of magic plus belief. That is the equation for make god.
Or in other senses, a sacrifice.
Which is just another form of shitload of magic. Like a robot.
You missed.
Yeah.
There's another one before.
What?
There's another one between Babel and Banner.
We haven't done trials yet.
Okay.
And we're just going down dungeons first. I think it was the belief part that it was missing. I mean, technically they believed it could do it because, you know, they scienced until they figured out how to make it do the thing, but, like, it wasn't, like, that kind of belief. Prayer. It is prayer, I guess you can say, more than belief.
Yeah, they do pray to their gods, so yeah.
Okay, Catesis, this is just another Ascian we've beaten.
Ancient, so yeah, Astian, yeah.
I'm going to just change it to Ancient.
Would
Hermes, parentheses, Van Daniel. And this actually raises another important one. The not beaten, not killed. We didn't kill Van Daniel there either. Night Generto. Okay, the Ida Scope.
that was Van Daniel again, basically, because that was what's his name? Vandrel? Is that it?
Amon.
That's it, yeah. Why the hell did I think Vandrel? also apologize for just
So,
jumping
but
in here.
he was never risen up. Amon was never risen up to an Astia. Dead ends.
The hell would you call that
3
horse?
different apocalypses. I mean, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's sludge monster, robot, and strange horse.
Big robot. Supreme AI consciousness, but doesn't fit any of our categories. Constructed Guardian. Here we go. We've got... This is definitely High Devil. No questions asked. Why am I blanking on his name? Who's the fucking Fiend of Earth? No, is it Scarmiglione?
Yes, yeah. I couldn't remember how to say his name.
And then Lapis Manalis. There we've got... Oh man, why am I not remembering Turtle? Pinyaza. And there are within... Okay, so are you referring to like a natural born god, as in like, if the ancient Greeks were to be correct, Zeus? Yeah, no, I mean, no, I get that. I get that. But, like, when you are referring to a, quote, natural formed God, do you mean something that was not created through the equation of prayer or faith plus magic? Big octopus.
Yep.
Oh, yes, we've killed a lot of them. It's just impossible to permanent kill one of them. I mean, technically it's only possible to permanent kill them, but it's like also not simple. Say you have an action figure. Actually, no, let's just describe it as this. The gods get Ship of Theseus. We have killed some of them in the extent that we are literally the only person on the planet who could resummon them, because their original summoners are all gone. And so we are the only one who could even theoretically resummon them, because we are the only one who could theoretically have faith in them. But yeah, it's like if you have an action figure and that action figure gets destroyed and you go to the store and buy a new one. Technically, yes, but also technically no. Okay, lunar subterrane. I mean...
That was just
we won't
past
fight him.
memories, wasn't it?
Yeah, and, like... Ah, fuck. Do we count Memoriats as god killers?
No. Because it was just someone corrupted with power.
Yeah, but they were, like, supposed to be, like, the warriors of light of that world, but...
Yeah, but I still wouldn't call them gods, though.
No, I'm not calling them gods. I'm saying god killers.
Oh,
I mean, I would say they have to be in this category, as they are the only ones who can actually deal a real fatal blow to a high devil. So I'm going to create another new category. Devil killers. Several Memorials. Okay, Guildhouse, we could just, like, chalk that one up as nothing in that list. Okay, here we just get some rapid-fire god killing. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda. This is a god killer. Ultima weapon.
wait, what?
Asians Nabrialis.
Then you just have two beasts.
Two beasts. A dude who can travel dimensions. Wait, no, hold on. Gilgamesh is the same Gilgamesh in every Final Fantasy. Gilgamesh in 8 kills Odin. So he is literally a god killer. Gilgamesh again, and we actually have the... We have the, what was it, the A Realm Reborn in Heavensward time, when Square Enix asked it, the fucking trick question. Because Battle in the Big Keep contains the most bitch-ass primal to ever have existed in this game. Enkidu.
I forgot that fucking chicken wasn't
Yeah.
primal.
Well, not the chicken one, the actual, not the chicken. Okay, then we got Ifrit, Garuda, Titan again. Good King Muggle-Mog. Did someone say Muggle-Mog? Leviathan. Ramu.
Is he a primal, though?
Yes, he is. They established he was summoned the same way.
Fair enough.
Shiva. Odin. Okay, extremes are just that. Ravana,
Primal.
Bismarck, Thornton, eggnog, but again. Sephiroth, Sophia Zervin.
What are they classed as?
They're primals. Ancient primals, but primals.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're the standard brand primal, just summoned by the ancient residents of Mericidia because they were with the Elegants. Okay, so
I'll just smile and nod.
Susano, Lakshmi, Shinryu, Tsukuyomi, Yako beaten, not killed. Thirsty Bird beaten, not killed. Noodle
Thirsty
beaten,
Bird?
not killed. Thirsty Bird, Suzaku.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, we've already got Titania down when we say the 5 Light Wardens, as do we have Innocence.
Hang on. How dare you miss out Raphalos?
It is in none of our categories,
He's a wyvern.
which is not one of our categories.
Well, that's your problem.
Okay, Ascian for Ancients, Hades, God Killers,
Sorry, I was being a little shit.
yeah, Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon, Diamond Weapon, Ancients. I mean, here we get like a twofer. Because, like, he falls under 2 categories.
Warrior of Light and Ascian.
Yeah, Warrior of Light, Primal, Elidibus, Ascian. Oh, Themis, that's his name. Okay. And now here we've got... Like, here's the
God.
closest this game gets to capital G God. Zodiark,
Big G.
Heidelin, I mean, technically I have to classify the Endsinger as godlike,
Yeah?
because she does not meet the formula for God. She just created the apocalypse on a lot of planets. Okay, and now here we go with High Devils. Barbaricia, Rubicante, Golbez, and Zeromus. And now Asura. No, that's not a High Devil. That's actually back to God. Oh, I gotta do this because I will forget because it's not in the duty list. Austral Talk, Moral Talk, Shin Zantetsuken, the Absolute Lance, and Proto Ozma. And
Oh.
the Queen. And Eureka itself.
What would you class Proto Diabolus as?
What?
I didn't know what you were talking about when you mentioned names. So I heard.
Oh
the
yeah,
Queen,
those are gods that you kill throughout the process of Eureka.
The Queen's in Eureka?
No, that one's in Bosnia.
Yeah, but that's what I was referring to. Bosnia, and you got
Oh yeah,
Diabolus.
yeah, under Devil Killers, I guess I got to put the Diablo armament.
Yeah, I did say Bosnia. Sorry. I'm crap with words.
Oh, okay. Fuck. What were the bosses of... Okay, hold on. No, I can do this. I can do this in a different way. FF12 summons. If I look at the list of the Espers in FF12, I will be able to remember which ones we've fought in this game. Okay. So I'm just going to put these all under God-like. Bellius. Hushmal. Exodus. Wait, did we fight Exodus? When was Exodus? No, we didn't fight Exodus. Kukulin, Shemhazai, Adremelech, Bamfrit, Mateus. No. No, we didn't fight Zalera. Didn't fight this Chaos, or this Zeromus, or this X. Oh, and of course, the Ultima the High Seraph. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to remember the other ones. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We're about to get to it.
You say you're jumping so far ahead, I don't even know where you are.
Well, we kind of jumped ahead because I went on the mental tangent of Eureka and Bosnia. And that led to... There are some of the... It led to Lucavi, which I'm putting under godlike. Okay, Loda. Actually nothing, thank God. They are Magic Rock Go Burr. You take Magic Rock, you pour your heart's desire into it, then Magic Rock make you big, scary, godlike thing. Circus. Nothing again. World of Darkness. High Devil. No, even people who were generally good, because all of these magic rocks were made by Ultima the High Seraph, and it just kind of wants to destroy.
pretty much everything in the Bahamut you can just put as elegant shit.
Not really, because there is a case where it's not elegant shit, and we gotta list it. Phoenix.
The only thing... Yeah, well, I was getting to that.
But yeah, elegant shit. Elegant shit. Literally just trash mobs. Literally just trash mobs. Elegant shit. Honestly, not even elegant shit. Just mutated wildlife because of elegant shit.
Oh, I just remembered
Elegant
another
shit.
one.
Elegant shit. Person who should be dead but isn't. Also elegant shit.
That's what I was going to say, like, oh, we have Imperial. Elegant shit.
Yeah, I mean, elegant shit. Elegant shit. God and God. Okay, Echidna we're going to count as a high devil. I don't think so in either case.
Never played 12, and I don't think 13 does. I'm sorry, I don't think 14 does either.
Okay, Mach. No, that's just actually a demon's priestess. But if they were... I've got to put Ozma down under God, because if Proto-Ozma is a god and the Maki managed to recreate it, then they had to have done so through the primal summoning means. Okay, definitely a high devil is Scott. Do we count Diabolo? I think we have to count Diabolo's Hollow as another entry.
Yeah, because it's another Diabolus. I mean, we added the Diabolus argument, or whatever it was.
And Borgal Hollow, I guess we have to put as well. Because, like, we killed Beelzebub and then Super Saiyan Beelzebub.
What about Proto Ultima?
That's a god killer. The thing is, I thought about Proto Ultima several times during this and said to myself, don't forget Proto Ultima. I was forgetting Proto Ultima.
Doesn't Proto Ultima only show up sometimes?
It shows up as long as one person in the Alliance has the quest.
Oh, it's a quest thing, okay.
Okay. Different Ultima.
Oh.
Not Ultima the High Seraph. So these ones, they're all... up until the final one, where we have an actual god.
Some are goblins.
Yeah, well, I mean, all of these are just not, is what I'm saying. They're just like machines or goblins.
Okay.
Basically, the entirety of Alexander, you're more or less fighting the god's immune system. You are taking on a particularly angry red blood cell.
While he's singing to you.
About going forward and back. Okay.
Basically a sex song.
Rabble Mabble.
Espers.
Yeah, I mean, these are Lucavi. But we've got I'm gonna have to fucking find them because, you know.
Yeah, Matters the Corrupt.
God, we have Mateus down already.
Oh, Mateus, sorry. Hashmal.
Yeah, we have Hashmal down.
Hashmal.
I need Ruffican, that's his name.
Yeah.
The bluebird isn't evil. It's when it stops being the bluebird it becomes evil.
Smoke, look, Tiago, Kaituki brought a whole gang of heroes to join
welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
Okay, so
get ready for some
it's
epic
that
bat
Alphys
antics and
Agarthus.
banana shenanigans.
Agarthus, right?
Bat, banana, party
The
popper.
last boss. Where the hell did I put that? Yes.
Okay, and then it was
Oh, probably not the
Bellius.
lighthouse.
I forget. No, it was Wait, was it Bellius first in the next one?
No, it was Famfrit.
Bamford was first, yes. Then it was Bellius, then it was Math Blaster, and then it was, fuck, what was his name?
Dragon.
Yzmat.
Yzmat or something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, as far as this game is related, the Bluebird and the non-Bluebird are not related. Or the Bluebird and Ultima the High Seraph are not related. The Bluebird was much more dangerous than Ultima. Okay, and then...
Now here's the thing with this one.
Okay, yeah, these guys definitely have to go under God Killers. Mustadio, Agrius, and
Then you have the Thunder God.
Thunder God Sid.
Well, at least we know what we need to do for, Oh wait, you need to do the...
And I'm going to put in parentheses next to all of them, already sort of dead, question mark?
Yeah, because they're sort of like... spirits?
Okay. We can actually rule out, like, all of Deltascape, because these are all just constructions.
They're all just what, sorry?
They're all just recreations, constructs. Up until we actually fight Omega, which is... I mean, it's technically not a god killer, but it is a great worm killer. No, just those three. I mean, Ramza shows up too. But he's not as a boss.
I wasn't he the one who basically belittles a Moogle and I want to slap the bitch?
Okay, we can rule out all of Omegas except for Omega.
I am sure you don't need any help with the Nia stuff.
I mean, there's literally just one godlike being in it.
It's robot, 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 robot,
Yeah.
robot, 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 robot.
What is... That's it. Her inflorescence. The spheres of destruction are basically godlike beings. And here we have some more just like rapid-fire gods.
Primal.
Eden.
Oh, the second one was what's her name?
Gaia.
That was yeah.
Yeah, so
Warrior. Oh God, what did she go under?
she goes under Ancient.
Is she? Okay.
Yeah, Gaia was she held the seat of Logrif.
Now, here's a question.
And let's put down Artemis as well. And they were... Metron.
You've lost me here. Are you skipping ahead again?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, I'm still in Eden. I was just...
Stop
I just went to E12.
I will boop you if you keep skipping ahead.
Me. Okay.
Now, would the primals go under construct because they're technically recreated?
They are recreated, but they are recreated through the same formula. Except with a lot less faith and a shitload more magic.
Rock slides. Oh, the rock slides.
So I'm just going to refer to these as Heritor X. Heritor Leviathan, Heritor Titan, Heritor Ramu, Heritor Ifrit, Heritor Garuda, and doesn't get the Heritor title, Raktapaska. Because two of the gods do a fucking fusion dance.
Oh, there is one technical primal, Shiva.
No, we still basically do the same thing. We just pour it into a vessel this time. Okay. I don't even remember what the name of the thing that you fight in E7 is. But it was like...
It's called the Idol of Darkness.
Idol of Darkness, yeah. So that's like... I'm going to have to put that down under Ascian because it's like... the physical spirit of Logrif. And then Heritor Shiva. Heritor Cloud of Darkness. I'm just referring to that as a Heritor because it's just to differentiate it from the... No, I mean, I guess this is the only Cloud of Darkness under God.
What does that word even mean?
Well, they're just all referred to as, like, you fight Heritor of the Worlds, Leviathan.
Okay, but I'm still wondering what Heritor means.
I'm assuming it's, like, based on the same root as inherit. So it is basically like saying Leviathan the Second.
Right, okay, sorry. I thought it was a completely different word you were saying.
Okay, Cloud of Darkness, Shadowkeeper.
Shadowkeeper, which was a big angry pupper.
Fatebreaker. And then I'm going to have to put Eden's Promise as ancient because it wasn't using Eden magic, I don't think. It was just using Ascian Prime magic. Okay.
Gods.
Yeah, I know.
God. God.
Yeah. Plenty of them. Also, Ancient Ascians meme. I'm just writing this. The 12. The 12. But one thing. Actually, the 12. Full 2. Because the 12 are actually 13. Okay, and this one is pretty cut and dry. Like, anything here is just either a creation or an ancient.
Yeah, ancient or experiment, yeah.
So you've got... What's Dracula's name?
Oh, God.
Hesperus.
Yeah.
And now I remember to have to preface that La Habrea was Hephaestus. And then Hephaestus, the other part. And then Athena. And that is actually... Okay, here we go. So, our total... Hi, Shape. Hey, don't call me a Tia in this game. That means I don't get to fuck.
Excuse me?
The Shape called me Tia.
Okay.
That's the other tribe, and they don't get to fuck. Balmung. You do know the Sunseeker lore, right?
No.
Oh, yeah. All the guys are either Tia or Noon. The Noon is the tribe's leader and breeding male of the tribe.
And you think that's gonna stop them?
I'm just saying, just don't call me a Tia in this. I'm a keeper. B, I'm an incubus.
A crap incubus.
All right, I guess we also have to put down, we've got...
They should do adorable.
I have to put down that we fought Asdaya. Beaten, not killed. Okay, so...
Asdaya?
Yeah, Golbez uses her as a Shadow Dragon?
Oh.
Actually, I guess... Okay, a High Devil is someone who has their own domain, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then that would mean that, where's the boss of Troya? Well, no, Scarmiglione was the boss of Troya. Who owned Troya? You know, the third boss of Troya? Or the second boss of Troya, I mean?
Oh, I need to look that up.
The one
Sorry.
Scarmiglione ate. Oh, we did also, under Devil Killers, we beat Zero. We beat Zero, beaten not but not killed.
Hey, when did we beat up Zero?
I thought we fought her after Troya. And technically, we definitely beat her up when we killed Xenos again.
You can't count that.
I'm counting that.
That's BS and you know it. You're just making your list even bigger.
Okay, simple. I need your take on this. Someone makes a pact with a demon. They fuse themselves with that demon. Hi, Shave. Thank you for coming by. So someone makes a pact with the demon, and they fuse themselves with that demon. And then you kick their ass. And then the person that fused themselves with the demon dies, and the demon part splits back off. Do you get to say, not killed, but you kicked that demon's ass?
Simple. I'd also like to add that demon had no choice in the matter.
Yeah, but they had a choice. The pact part was the choice.
Yes, but they had no control over Xenos. If they had control over Xenos, then maybe you could say that you kicked her ass.
They may have had no control over Xenos, but Xenos had all of their power in addition to his own. Thank you, Simple. Okay, so who is the owner of the Fell Court of Troya?
Oh, shit. Too busy having a discussion.
I like how we did Hildebrand, got like one question to the MSQ, and got completely derailed.
Fuck, where is it? Oh, yeah.
I've remembered another thing. I've remembered another thing as well, after you find that.
Oh, God, what have you remembered now?
The world boss in Thavnir. And Tamamo no Gozen.
Are you going to count the world boss in the last place as well?
Ixion? Is that who you're talking about?
Are you going to include all of the A ranks, S ranks?
No, because the world boss in Thavnir is explicitly stated to be a primal that was released from the Tower of Babel. Or not the Tower of Babel, the Tower of Zot.
And it's Beatrice.
What is it?
Beatrice.
Beatrice, that's right. Of course it's Beatrice. Gee, Tyago, everything is named from the Inferno. What's the lady going to be called?
It's almost like you're a terrible demon. Sylvantus has been kicked from the call.
No, you haven't. Actually, someone was shouting about it earlier, so maybe it's...
Buttstream.
Daiva Deepa. Okay, so, and this is probably not an exhaustive list, because we get to the tallying point of like, wait, what about those things? Okay, so High Devils 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so we have 15 High Devils killed, or beaten. No, wait, these are all killed. These are literally all killed. Our smallest list is that we have fought and only killed 1 Great Worm, but we have beaten 4 Great Worms.
Hang on, which Great Worm have we
Wait,
killed?
no, never mind. I forgot. We do fight Timmy. We fight her in the newest Deep Dungeon. And Eggnog.
He's technically not dead, though.
I don't care if you count being Estinian's spear. He is, for all intents and purposes, dead, and Estinian now has his power.
He is technically not dead.
Regardless, we still kicked his ass.
We kicked
Several
his ass,
times,
but
in fact.
We kicked his ass, but we weren't the one to kill him.
Okay, so now that's a different thing. Yes, technically, we were the one to kill him the second time. It had a choice in making the pact. It was not forced into making the pact. Regardless, we have beaten 5 Great Worms. We just had to punch Vritra in the nose, somehow go back in time, and beat up Ratatoskr. And I mean, technically, I guess you could say we've beaten a 6th one, but he got upgraded to the god status, so, you know.
And who's that?
Bahamut?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, then we get the complimentary steak knife set once we've beaten them all. Now, gods, I'm going to have to count this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We're through Stormblood. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 68, 69, nice, 70, 72. We've killed 72 gods.
Yeah, you really should have made a primal list and not just gods. Also, I just realized something.
Right.
Does Bahamut Prime count as a god?
Well,
Because that's more of an essence.
okay, simple. Say rather than fighting God's physical body, you go and you kill God's soul.
Stop going to simple if you can't answer it.
I mean, I've already stated my opinion that I think it counts, and if you're questioning if it counts, we need a third-party arbiter. And Simple seems like the kind of person who likes to go into this kind of minutia.
I know where I'm not needed.
No, you're causing the debate, and if Simple sides with you, then, you know, you raised a good point. But I still think if you are a virus and you kill someone by fucking around with their immune system and shit, that still counts as you killing them. So I think going into a god's soul and killing the god via killing their soul should count as you killing them.
But yes, you definitely should have made a god/primal section.
Okay, and now we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Wait, no, hold on. A lot of these are multiple. 5, 6, 9, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, hold on a second. 28, 9, 30, 31, 32. Someone made it to the wrong list.
Who was that?
Alexander somehow made it into godlike. So we have killed 32 godlike things. Ow. Not up. Or no, that was a banana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have beaten, through varying levels of fatality, or non-fatality, 14 ancients. Which I find to be actually kind of a funny number of ancients for us to have beaten. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. Oh, whoops. Something else that made it to the wrong category. Gotta add 7 to godlike beings, because that is where the blasphemies belong.
Yeah.
Somehow they were putting to God Killer. And I'm not going to count all of the individual mobs in either of the Memoriat or the Warrior of Light dungeons as individuals, just the bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 God Killers that we've beaten. Three, four, 5 Devil Killers. And 1 Great Worm Killer.
Okay, how many beasts?
No.
You didn't even count them, did you?
No, I didn't.
Lazy cat.
Nor did I count the number of robots. And overall total of the... Just at this point, you need to back the fuck down, sit the fuck down, and shut the fuck up if you're even going to think about telling me I can't do something. That's what this category is. You know, like, these are just things that's like, I have killed things so far out of your league that you cannot even conceive of them.
I'm glad you said that was from the list, because I thought you were talking to me then.
No. So, the list consists of 15, 20, 93... 132, 146, 166, 172 things that are so far out of the league of what anyone should, like, even be sort of contemplating deal with. I don't even know how I got on this. I think it was the fact that Wook Lamont was giving me some sass about, you know, making sure I was worthy enough to, you know, hunt alongside her.
Oh, the kitty cat.
So my brain just went down the rabbit hole of exactly how many things. Wait, no, I actually no. I think it was that she had heard that I had killed gods. That was it. And I was like, lady, I have done more than kill gods. And this is not even counting the number of times those gods have challenged me to a rematch. Because they do that a lot, especially the orange man in the loincloth. Oh good, it's a solo duty. We have the loan of a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. Can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. Carol's acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. Is Kral gonna bust out the Pictomancer? So we have to take a ship. Oh, I've barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. I mean, I like her.
You confuse me now.
What do you mean?
Orange man and loincloth?
Titan.
Oh.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes
Welcome
like.
back.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures
Those
that
bears
have been
alone,
deemed
Missy.
an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
Okay, so simple. Since you were AFK when we were asking your opinion on it, do you think killing a god by going into its soul and killing its soul counts as killing that god?
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
Okay, good. We're on the same page, except for Sylvantis. 172
knowledgeable.
things.
Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
I hear if you use Fusro Da on it, you spawn a dragon to fight.
This brother of yours.
And if you fly
has
all the
been
way
to
up onto
Charlie.
it, you find some ability patches and prismatic terra shards.
He has. Kona's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Fuck, I forgot to! We have 2 more ancients. Bill, are you still here?
Yeah.
How could you have let me forget Agnistus and Hegemony?
Who?
Scream.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's
Because
adopted like
you
me,
were
see.
getting extremely confusing when you were going through stuff, so I had to let you do it.
Okay, fair.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But
Oops, thought that was done.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Is it bad that I want to boop her nose?
No?
The researchers should be just ahead.
Be right back, I need a drink. My throat is dry as hell.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Yeah, I'm suspicious of the fact that Aaronville isn't fighting. He's got magical fighting secrets.
Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
I like the little touch that Graha cast a cure on the person we just rescued. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! Oneko, the adventurer who saved our star! But that our meeting was under a better circumstance. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. If you'll find more of the same across the chasm, once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
I saved
And for good
the
reason,
everything.
as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Now I'm gonna go over here towards this thing. Teleporter machine broke. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We are most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond the gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this. Hold still.
Okay, nice AoE you got there.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
You know, honestly, I expected to encounter the dotted red line earlier. I think this might have something to do with it.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Oh, good. We're going up against probably a bird of paradise.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Aaronville, don't you like deal with adventurers on the regular? We will shove anything we kill into our mouth.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Giant fuck-off colibri.
Ah! What is that thing? It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
Right.
There we go. This is an arena, all right.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Uh-oh, sticky.
That was too close.
Yeah, I might have gotten a bone stack or something.
Spread out, everyone!
You pay for that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now get out of the fucking AoE. You're still in the AoE.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Oh, this was one of those irrelevant DPS checks. Okay.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Ow.
Hello.
And I had
I'm
barely
back, but
limbered
nomming.
up.
What you nomin'?
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Ooh.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks? Dirty tricks?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me.
Yay, she's pictomancing.
How about you?
trial.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
Yoshi P
You will
refused to
recall
make
the
my
time
Orba
you
class.
descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
Yeah, but can you draw the cool S?
And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Hey, they name drop realm.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal.
I'm going to put it on autoplay and be right back a second. I can still hear it. I just will not be able to be here.
It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Toliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Raha, this is what being an adventurer is like. An exciting hunt that was. Now it's time to savor the reward. I understand Kryle's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part, it can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Thanks to Waklamat, we now know who sent the letter to Grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. It just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Sharlayan. Last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. You know, that's a character archetype that I really like. The chef of the monster hunting place, where, you know, the adventurer just comes in, slaps down a fucking rhino, and is like, cook this for me. Well, now, there's a famished face, if I've seen one. What can I get you, Oneko? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. The new dish I recently learned from some sailors. And for you, lad, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear?
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Sharlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
I was
So he started
responsible for
offering
that,
the
I
same
think.
in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
I seem to remember being responsible for that.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
Aaronville, you're hiding
All
something.
this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half.
Ooh, never trust people who want power.
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. And one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
You know, it's a weird thing for my brain to get stuck on. But that meat looked more... Of course, we don't have it around anymore, but... It looked much more... red meat than bird meat. Judging by Woklamat's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Woklamat has the makings of a ruler, I cannot say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission's success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. He is mulling over what you have learned of Woklamat and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Woklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. That certainly wouldn't hurt to be well informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Welcome back. Mwah. But yeah, like, honestly, my direct reaction to being asked to help her with the whole thing, and what she explained, it was like, help you ascend to the throne. Not sure yet. Stop the warmonger. Very sure. That's basically what my stance is so far. I'm a single issue kind of demon.
You're a silly demon.
Mm. Hey. Hey, Beavis. Where's Butthead?
He's running away from him.
Mm. Look, I don't care how magically advanced your culture is. No. No to the magic rune floor.
Yes.
The origins of blue magic can be traced back to esoteric practices of the Wallachia, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and seeking to cultivate spiritual connection with it, they've learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember. The most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, putting the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallachi's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, for the significance it holds to the Wallachie. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. I can dig that as an explanation for blue magic. Possible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous lalafell. These crops are more are regularly grace Eorzean dining tables, trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year of 1498 of the 6th Astral Era. An Elementan sailor named Hetenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the heretofore unknown continent. Hetenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Hetenram would return to Tural several times. During his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the lalapel, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Hetenram's expeditions to Tural, and he fit tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside Hetenram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Did you like the part where I replaced Popoto with Lalafell?
You're a silly bean.
Nee. Actually, I like the little touch that one was an unblemished tome, and because it was about proper, food stuff. And the Charlians don't give a fuck. You still don't have your PC back? Take care, Daph. Staring at them. You deserve it at this point. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. The poem introduces several select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpacas. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this fur-like beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. The wyver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilizing their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the wyver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horde brute's rampage. Vilgarmanda. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Let us begin by contemplating the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both the northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenar before advancing east into Ilzabard. Their movements would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrell waged war with one another for generations, stymied by climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the MMORPG succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given land's divided history, and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat, truly a testament to the autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tyrell, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Rahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. Well, there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell. I dare say we found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. Couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrell within. Among them, did anything particular pique your interest? Lalafell, I have a newfound appreciation for them. Legendary City of Gold. I suspected any mention of the City of Gold would catch your eye. 'Tis truly a mystery among mysteries. Here is a city whose location is unknown, and that no one has ever seen, and yet whispers of its existence continue to persist. Yeah. Hey, when was the last time you were to the Omphalos? What is your MS? Oh, wait. Never mind. Countless souls have set off in search of it, never to return. I can imagine it being a...
Boop.
Sorry, I thought it was a Discord thing for a moment. I'm dumb. I can imagine it being a suitable challenge for the ritual of succession. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas. They like big fluffy llamas. Ah yes, alpaca, in addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for the people by way of their lush fleece. They're especially prized by mountain tribes, who hold certain rare species sacred. Specimens sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that it might benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. What of you two? What endeavor brings you here this day? Hey, we might have the perfect opportunity for you here, kids. We just so happen to be going to a place that's having a rite of succession amongst its myriad races and traditions. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliolal ourselves. The contest. Is Neko the only one allowed to help Wuk-Lamat? There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Wuk-Lamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alze, wait! Would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Yeah, we've heard the story. We've heard like 1/4 of the story.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuk-Lamat's request?
And never say no to a new adventure. I mean, I'd like to go over there and stop Mr. Warmonger. But I also like to hear Mr. Warmonger's side of the story.
Ha! I thought you might say that.
I mean, I'm probably going to
With an
oppose him
intrepid
anyways, but you know,
attitude
like...
such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination.
No, there'll be 3.
But in the
I mean, I guess
course
3
of
counts as
seeing new
many.
lands and meeting new
More will
people,
come in later patches.
you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had.
The Numenon.
All the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
The Numenon. The Numenon. Charge in my attack.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward.
The Muppets and
into
DBZ
another.
abridged.
Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
I think the original was Muppets, actually. Also, Thancred doing the sneaky. I don't know why he being a sneaky, but he is. Welcome back, Odeko, if you're looking for Wicklamat. She is currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go fetch them for you. I mean, I guess, like, maybe he's already signed on with Team someone else, as long as it's not Warmonger. I wonder if Light's looking at that app thinking, you know, we really need to update this thing now that, you know, Garlemald's willing to, you know, talk.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wicklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
I like the Toad story.
First impressions last.
I like Pouty Alize.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Shut up, Erenville, you're promoted to Scion.
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Besides, we need to learn your secrets.
As I recall, Kryl, You were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
We can't go an expansion without you.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
We're not watching the credits. They're long. Unless you wonder about your passage to Tural, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventure. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured, I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Oh, so that's where the person got that backpack. Meanwhile, at the Imperial capital. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Meanwhile, in old Sharlayan. Reen's two dads.
I
see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Oh yeah, Thangra's already been signed up to team someone else, I guess.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Yeah, he's signed up to team someone else. There'd not be Warmonger.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Meanwhile, wherever the fuck Ishtola is...
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Plural. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. So there are the important vital quests of MSQ and Hildebrand done. I think tomorrow we'll come back and do the remaining stuffs that have been added. Alright, you cuties. You know I love you. You know how much your squishy faces mean to me. I want you all to stay cute. Remember that Taigo loves you. And be smooched. Da-da-da-da-da.